Hello, everybody. It's been quite a day today, and I'm not quite sure that I'm ready for the jam, but if I don't get any work done, I definitely won't be ready for the jam. So, we're gonna work. It's been a long day of me not doing work, so I'm gonna have to start at some point. And that point is now. I'm going to do something today. So one of the ideas that I had come up with was a sort of point and click style of somebody that broke an appliance. Somebody contacts them saying that they can walk them through basically how to fix the appliance. Turns out that it summons a ghost. That is my idea. I haven't even introduced the game jam yet, but that is my idea. The game jam that we're dealing with is Godot Wild Gem 74. And our themes for it are Haunted, Broken, and Liar. Oh, and Pursuer. But I think I'm really doing just these three with that idea. Pursuer, maybe I can work in there, but not really. I don't think I'm going to. It's Broken is the thing that they need to repair, and Liar is obviously whoever's directing them in order to fix their item. Although I feel like I want to make it so that it does technically fix the item, but it's like a monkey's paw situation. Let's get rid of all of these. Haunted is our main theme, though. And for that, I decided to go with Ghost. I could have done something more psychological, but I don't think I have the time to work all of that out in a way that I would like. I thought of still doing a point and click, but making it more Silent Hill-y, but I feel like I'd want it to make sense if I were doing something like that, and I don't know if I'd have the time to check all the boxes. It's possible I don't have time to check all the boxes for what I've got going on now, because point and click style that I'm thinking about doing probably requires quite a few art assets, as well as a system to handle the pointing and the clicking, and that includes potentially an inventory. I haven't exactly decided how I'm going to handle all of that yet. Inventory system is something that I marked down as a possibility. But I also have it listed that it could just apply to whatever you're carrying, which would be whatever the appliance that breaks is. One of the directions that I wanted to take it if I were to go psychological would have been like the broken thing that you're fixing is like a relationship, something intangible. But I could already see that was going to be a little bit more complex than I can deal with in 4.5 days, I think is what I've got to work on this one. Technically, I think it's longer, but I'm going to be having to skip around. Thursday evening I won't have, because that's video games, obviously. That's Valheim. I think that's also... that might be a meeting that day. I might have another meeting this week, and also this weekend is going to be very spotty. I'll basically have to just do my best to upload probably on Friday, and then see if I can do some finishing touches later when I've got time. Fingers crossed that I can do something. It probably won't be finished. I don't know if I'm gonna do another after the jam on this idea, though, either. I could. Or I could go do another jam. Though I do like the experience of finishing these. I spent so long not streaming today because A, I was trying to plan so that I could come here with a little bit more of an idea of what I was going to start doing. And B, because I really wanted to figure out that weird audio issue I had a few days ago. Well, I've had it a couple times. Where there's this sound that plays that I have no idea where it comes from. Or why it's happening. I feel like I'm sort of getting closer to what's causing it, but I've yet to actually have any hard evidence as to what's causing it. I think I read somewhere online that it could be a USB hub. I don't have one of those. Well, I guess my case technically counts as one. I did some virus checks. Doesn't seem like I have any malware, at least any known malware. It could be something custom that someone decided to put in. Who knows? And I've got some nice jazz on today. Some coffee shop music. So what I'm going to start with first, probably, is attempting to figure out... I think I'm going to just get in a collider and have it detect mouse inputs first. And then I'll have it just print out a message, I guess, if I click on it. That'll be the first thing that I do. Get the groundworks for detecting a click happening on a thing that I want it to happen on. And then I'll do multiple colliders and make sure that it works on multiple of them and it doesn't trigger the same message for every single collider. I feel like art assets are probably going to be big. They're probably going to take up the most time for this kind of a thing. I want to try to do some sort of little intro as well, just to explain where we're starting at before the gameplay begins, and then maybe a little like it'll probably be sort of in the style of like a visual novel or something, where it's a still image and then I have some like text on the screen. And it won't be very fancy, trust me. But I've also got to have a background. I might just make this one room. I feel like it's a little boring just being one room, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to do more than one room. Maybe two. If I'm feeling really, really free with the amount of work that I have. I'm also going to try to stream longer. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow at an earlier time, and then do a really long session of work. That's probably how this week's going. So, let's stop talking and let's get started and start talking as well. I'm going to talk more while I talk less. Let's just get a collider in here. This is my main. Find a collision shape to a collision 2D, not a derived node. This is because this is not a... Oh, well, let's add instead. No, I need to add it here. We're gonna add a static body. Hang on, do I have something besides a static body? Because that contains physics. I don't want this to be physics. I just want this to be a trigger. Area 2D is what I want. Rectangular. This will probably be separated out into its own scene so that I can just sort of slap them in. I don't know what this is. That's me clicking it and dragging it into the scene, I guess. I'm very smart. I was gonna go with something a little more high energy, but I listened to a bunch of high energy stuff this afternoon. So I decided that I wanted to take things a little easier. A little smoother, if you will. Jazz. Smooth. Except I don't think this is smooth jazz. It says smooth jazz, but they might also be lying. Or ignorant. Right, we're gonna call this script click collision detection. Get a little bit closer for all you folks at home with the nearsightedness. I think it's big enough and at a decent quality so that you can see it. The last game that I did was platformer based. I thought about doing a platformer this time around to try to just build on the same thing that I did last time. But with the amount of artwork and... That's mostly artwork. With the amount of artwork that it required that I do last time, I decided that maybe I should go with something a little simpler in its overall process, just so that I can avoid having to do something like that. Because of this, I can just make a scene, set up some colliders, and bang, it's done. It's a bit of a silly premise. It doesn't make a ton of sense, but I don't think it needs to make a ton of sense. It just needs to fit the themes. I would like it to make a ton of sense. I don't have time to make it make a ton of sense. Can drop cross drag arrow if cursor busy. Cursor wait. These look like constants of some sort. Probably enums, I guess. Maybe it's checking for a state. These are states then. These can't be properties, right? Well, no, can drop is No, that sounds like a state too. It could be a Boolean, given that it's a... Wait, dot C? Enum. Hold on 1 second, let me readjust in my chair. I probably need to figure out how to get it to on click. This is all part of input. Is mouse button pressed? That's what I need. And that takes the button, mouse button. So I need to determine what mouse button it is. I need to set mouse button. I could try to set up a controller layout for this, I guess, where you can use the thumbstick to basically move the cursor around, but I don't entirely know if I have the time to figure that out. I guess there would only be one way to find out, and that's to do it and see if I can get it done. But I'm not going to prioritize that. That would be icing on the cake. Wait, is there a just pressed? No. Turns true if you are pressing the mouse button specified with the mouse button. Button. So I'm gonna have to detect if it has already performed the action before I check again on the next frame. Because if I click, I want it on down as well. I want it when you click down. Actually, no, I want it on up, I guess. But I also need to detect, I guess, if the mouse is within the confines of the collider. If it's within the confines of the collider, or the collider should be able to detect a click anyway, right? Because this input.isMouseButton press is more of a global thing. It doesn't care about the confines of the collider. So it probably needs to be more like... Here, let's go here. These probably aren't going to kill or detect our cursor, are they? Go. Detect cursor. Input event processing works in a way that for control nodes, GUI input is called and later for control object 3D nodes, the function input event is called. I probably should specify that I'm working on 4. Oh wait, this is Godot 4. Wow. you receive a mouse event in a control node of your HUD, you should set the event as handled. Wait, is this person using a control node, or am I supposed to be using a control node? Control, I thought, just handled the transformations of everything, the layout of UI objects. I guess I could make them buttons instead, right? Oh, why am I not showing us? Wow, 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 wow. Ah, he mentions control, I see, in his question. The best way to tell if a given set of cursor coordinates is over any visible control object. Wait, so this guy's using... Oh, that's specifically for heads up. Display. Okay, so I still need input event, I'm pretty sure. Use the unhandled input function for 3D objects. This function will trigger only if the mouse is not hovering over the heads-up display. Check if mouse cursor is inside area 2D. What I've done in the past was have an invisible pixel that always sits at mouse X and Y at all times. Check the collision with the pixel. Ah. Mouse entered will not trigger if the mouse is not moving and the object moves into it. Oh. Good to know. I wanted to print something whenever the mouse enters the shape of the area 2D. Pretty simple. These guys are also using control nodes, huh? This guy's using an area 2D. I'm giving the area 2D a collision shape 2D as a child. You've defined it as a rectangle. Connected mouse entered signal to a function on mouse overlap, and it just prints mouse. Connection is effective with the is connected method. Okay. This is the control node. There shouldn't be any focus problem. I have some control nodes on my HUD canvas layer. Maybe they're somehow stealing the focus. Strange is that official Godot documentation of Area 2D doesn't even mention mouse entered and mouse exited. This was over 5 years ago. Why am I still reading this? Detect cursor. The bad news is that since I'm doing this so late, I'm getting tired already. Oy, oy, oy. I've got some caffeine here in the form of a 3-day-old bang, but it's almost empty. Yeah. Color rect. Main scene as a color rect. Control node. Provides the mouse entered and mouse exited signals. It's a child of a control node. I'm not using a control node. Maybe I should be? The other guys weren't using control nodes. Why do I need to make it the child of control node? Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. Base for all GUI controls. Adapts its position and size based on its parent control. Okay. Features abounding. Rectangle defines its extents. An anchor position relative to its parent or the current viewport. Offsets relative to the anchor. Offsets update automatically when the node, any of its parents, or the screen size changes. Oh, so that's literally just to keep things within the confine. Maybe I do need to make it part of a control node then. Because I'm going to be... If the screen sizes are going to be changing, I would like them to scale along with the background. So keeping everything on a control so that it can be consistent over different resolution changes would probably be a good idea. Godot propagates hidden events, or input events, via viewports. We could try to give it a controller. Guess. It sounds like it would make sense to have it so that everything lines up properly. I'd have to make the backdrop part of the control node too, I guess, then, so that it scales along with all of the collision that's going to be happening on top of it. Maybe. Maybe I should go ahead and get some tea brewing. I can still feel the drain. Do I have water in my steamer? My kettle?
It's dry as a bone in here.
I might need to run some vinegar through this soon. I'm seeing some spots. I think it might be getting a little moldy. Let that run for a little bit. I might do some light, some spiced tea, some chai. Well, I don't think it's actually chai. It's just spiced. It's got anise in it, stuff like that. Star anise. One second. Documentation, the most exciting thing you've ever seen in your gosh darn dang life. Don't even try to deny it. Look at how exciting it is. So, it's so exciting I could just sleep. Ugh. Anyway, let's try this control theory. Let's change this node to be a control node. Oh, whoops, hold on. Never mind. I was perfectly justified in moving that there. Center? No. Why not? That's the 0, 0 position. What's this 0, 0 position? That is currently also the 0, 0. Okay. This is what 0, 0 looks like to you? Layout. Transform 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, that certainly is not a 0. That's more like what I was thinking about. Perfect. Anchor. I hardly know her. And if I leave that control node at the top, I can adjust the anchors. Fine. That way. I can adjust the anchor per object that I have. I'm going to have to figure out what the objects are, because I barely know what the sequence of events that's going to happen here is. I have the idea that it is... the player is supposed to be finding a series of tools, I believe. But then those tools aren't going to be quite used for exactly what you expect them to be for. It will be for something that, in turn, starts a ritual. Maybe I do want spiced. Where's my manatee? I don't know if I want to use the steel one in my ember. The paint at the bottom of the mug is already starting to chip a little bit, and I really don't want to find out what's underneath it. So I'm going to use the silicone one as much as I can. Also, I think the silicone one sort of catches bits from falling out. Oh, that's not good. Thankfully, that part doesn't go in the tea. Elden Bazaar. It'll leak out a little bit, but it'll be fine. I've eaten tea leaves before. It's not the worst thing in the world. Worst case scenario, I die. Best case scenario, I have extra fiber. Seems like a win-win. Alright. I really need to get one of those plastic mats on the ground. This carpet is awful to try to roll this chair around on. But then I don't have carpet on the ground. You know what? That sounds like a good gift for the season. Just tell somebody to get me a plastic mat so I can stop tearing up the carpet with my chair wheels. What happened? Why did it stop showing me these? Process mode when paused. Should it instead be a script here? And I can call this... This won't be main when I'm done with it, but I can call it, Uh, interactive object. Mouse centered. Wait, hold on. Is this on mouse centered? Is this that a signal? Mouse centered is in fact a signal. Okay, good. What happened? So if mouse enters the area, I'll have the area... What's the point of the area 2D? Is a button just a trigger, or is that also a collider? I don't think a texture button had to have a collider on it. Do I even need the collider shape? Because the texture buttons I used... Here, hold on. Let's open Tower as well. So I can do some comparisons for things that I wrote before. I think saying I can't take a little inspiration from the things that I used to do. Oh, you know what? I also want to test a thing real quick. I was testing a little... roll the dice command at one point that I had made real quick. Yeah. Currently it only rolls 1d20s. I haven't figured out how to accept inputs from the chat yet. That'll be something I figure out eventually. Let's see here. Start UI. Has a settings button. That doesn't contain any subnodes, which means the control is handling the input detection entirely. I wonder if I could just replace this with a texture button itself. And then have... That's basically what it would be anyway. Yeah, why am I trying to make my own collision here? Why don't I just use a button? They've already got buttons in the scene as an option. Button? Texture button's an option. What's button do? A themed button that can contain text and an icon. Can I define its size? Wow. Wow. Okay, can I decide its visibility as well? Self-modulate. Alpha. There we are. That is what I want to see. This button better be at 0, 0, 0. Transform 8, 8. 0. 0. Okay, never mind. It shouldn't be at 0, 0. Why won't it be at 0, 0? Why wouldn't it? Well, that's size. Position is 0, 0. I'm a silly man. I don't know how to read. That's clearly the case. Should I go ahead and delete these? I'll keep them there for right now until I figure this out entirely. Now, if I were to attach a script here, we'll do button test. Bulletin. The bouillon test. Speaking of which, create new folder. We're gonna call this scenes. And then create another new folder. We're gonna call this. These should be under assets, actually. I don't know why I pulled them out of assets. We're gonna call this one scripts. I should have already set these up too, but I didn't. So there. Oh, that's not right. Hold on. So I'm thinking whenever I actually make a start menu for this, start screen for this, I'm going to try to make them meet first, obviously, and then I'll try to work on start and end screens. But the start screen, I'm going to have the Godot Wild Jam stuff on it, and then everything else from that point on will be clear of it. Kind of like what I did for the last one, but except I will not have it be the same scene, I don't think. I think it's going to be a separate scene, and then it loads the main scene. Or it loads the games scene, I guess, technically. And the main scene will have to be the start menu, because I want it to be the start menu, the game, and then whatever the ending menu is. And the ending menu gives you an option to either play it again or go back to the main menu. So then I can either start the center scene or I can either start the games scene or I can start the start scene again after that point. Eventually I'll work on saving stuff. I just don't want to figure out JSON right now. I mean, I kind of know how JSON works, but I don't want to deal with JSON right now. Let's just see what mouse options I have. Oh, I do have mouse entered for this too. How do these detect? If a button, I have the option as a button. A button, baton. Can they detect mouse downs? Let's search click. Grab, click, focus. Let's search press. Button pressed. Oh, button pressed. If button pressed. That's a signal. Then I can tell it. Can't find property connect on base pool. Wait, is that just a function? Oh, button pressed is a property. That's a boolean. Button down is a signal. Button up, I probably wanted to be a then connect that to a function, and we'll call it interacted. No. We'll call it on interaction. Whoops. I always try to go back to C#. Why do I do it? Muscle memory, I think. Well, I'll just throw a pass in there real quick. Does this require any sort of no arguments. I never finished the sentence, but that's what I was that's what I was trying to think of. Not that. Button test. I'll rename this script once I actually figure out how to get it completely working. Interesting. Oh, there's advertisements. I'm glad that I actually got that working today. I'm also glad that weird sound hasn't come back today. I actually heard it off stream. Not sure how I got it to trigger, but I did. Let's just get it to print something for right now. We're gonna print button interacting with object. Maybe I can make that fancier for later, a fancier debug that I can actually use to determine what I'm clicking on. Oh boy, I've got another hangnail starting. Ah, I should stop chewing the side of my fingers, but they're so tasty. Okay, so this is in the top left corner of the screen for right now. That's gonna be pretty small. No main scene has ever been defined. Cancel. Because this is actually not the main scene, but it is kind of. Hold on, let's actually add a child node of node 2D. We're going to make this the main root. We are going to rename this interactive object. We're going to rename this main. And then I will set the main scene. Hold on, can I do that from here without actually... trying to run it first? There's gotta be a way to just set a scene as main without having to try to play it first, right? Maybe I do it down here. Set as main scene. There we are. Done and done. Keeping that for the future when I make scenes before I actually start trying to develop the game. Mouse entered is not taking anything. Call as a function but is a signal. Oh, this is on a script I'm not using right now anyway. So let's just clear that out. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Because I I'm only testing the one thing. Let's detach. Detach. Now they shouldn't play. Just want to test the one baton. Oh, well, it's printing. But it sure doesn't like something. What's happening here? Oh, it's getting faster. Oh, God. Signal button up is already connected to... hold on, pause. Signal button up is already connected to given callable button. Oh, I'm calling it in process. I'm calling it in the process function. I need to call it in just ready. Kill. Paste. Yeah, we'll pass that. That'll be fine. Stop play. There we go. Ta-da! Dum 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 dum. Now, I'm going to have to add some extra functionality to this if I'm going to do what I think I'm going to do, and that is if I have an inventory sort of style system, something that resembles an inventory system, I'm going to need to be able to use objects on other objects. Which means I need a collision on here as well. The collision could possibly also be detecting mouse clicks, I think. And I have to make sure that they're all the same size, too. And I think the way that I'm going to have to do that, I think I might be able to do that programmatically by setting the size of the control and then having everything else conform to that size. I'm not certain of that, but that is my spitball idea. That's my hypothesis at the moment. The question is, do I actually need both of those things? I guess the better question is, am I going to implement the inventory system? I don't know yet. I shouldn't try to set this up for that if I'm not going to, but I'll have to see when I get there. I think it'd be cool to have something like that. I don't have a specific situation in my head in which I would require some sort of inventory system in which the player has to hold on to something. I can think of a generalized one, in which case, if this is supposed to be like a ritual getting set up by mistake, then you'll have to like grab a tool and then use that tool on something in the environment, probably, and then that will give you an ingredient that you're like not expecting to grab or something like that. So it would be, you pick up the tool, it goes into your inventory, then you use the tool on the thing, and then you get another thing, and that either replaces the tool or it just gets added to your inventory, and then you have the tool and the thing, because you might use the tool again later. I don't know yet. But these were the kinds of things I wanted to see that I would run into with a point and click. Because I've thought about making point and clicks before, but I've never really thought about what goes into them. All I know is I played a ton of Myst. You point and you click. I don't know where you got that idea from, Stumpy. That sounds a little bold to me. It's a lot of extrapolation there. How you doing? Sorry, I'm eating my fingers. It's tasty. I'm also slumping over in my chair right now. I understand like the base of point and click. It's the nuances of implementing it in a way that matches the full picture of what I'm trying to do. But I think the problem is that I don't have an idea of exactly what the full picture is. I planned out the concept, but I never decided on exactly low level wise what was going to happen with that concept to allow me to determine what mechanics I was definitely going to implement. I'm definitely going to implement the pointing and the clicking. It was a question of whether I was going to implement an inventory system and an object interaction system. Because I feel like those are going to have to be detected differently. Probably with that area 2D that I have over there. If I was a green screen, if I had like a green screen that covered my entire desktop, I could just like reach up over there and point at it. Unfortunately, I don't. Also, unfortunately, I think I'd be like the size of the screen. I'd be like this big. That's not me. Hold on. There I am. I'd be this big. Hello. My head would get cut off. But I can do this. Whee! There it is. It's right there. Through the power of technology. There's a virtual YouTuber that a VTuber that I've been seeing recently that they start with their model. Oh dang it! I keep grabbing the things in front of my webcam. They start with their model off screen, and then they'll like boop, 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 boop. They'll like walk it in. It's silly. But I like the style. They're silly. So it makes sense. Silly man. Silly woman. Let's go ahead and slap this. Save branch as seen. I want to save this as interactive object. Tuscany. And I can decide exactly how I handle getting to the lower level things in a bit. I think how I'm gonna have to handle that is probably have a signal that the root of the interactive object utilizes to pass information down to its children, which I've done before. I just don't do it often because I've been trying to create less complex things. Oh wait, that's got blue on it. That's not gonna work. I've got lots of distractions on my desk. Discraction. That's the top. I hope none of this jazz is copywritten. Oh well. It'll be fine. I'll get over it if it is. Very jazzy. I am listening to a live radio of supposedly free jazz. I was listening to some higher octane stuff earlier today, so I decided I wanted to slow things down a bit, especially since it's kind of late at night here, at least for the workday. I didn't get a chance to actually get to the streaming earlier today because I was trying to plan to make sure that I had some substance to actually stream. Well, it doesn't like that. I think the parent and pop-up dialogue that already has a parent. Failed loading interactive object dot. Make sure the scene resources have been imported by opening the project in the editor at least once. Oh. Open scene. Over here. We have it. Still doesn't like that. Wait, really? Hold on. Did it print it again, or am I silly brain? Nope. Cannot open file except that it's open right here. Okay, what if I delete this? There we go. I just had to bring it back in. For some reason, apparently, having that figure itself out isn't too... intuitive. I thought I was gonna work out automatically, but it kind of tripped over its own feet there, I think. Hey. Pardon me. Sorry. I'm a tired noisemaker today. The caffeine from the bang is starting to kick in a little bit. Maybe it's lost its potency because of its age. Why do these always... put their anchors in the corner? Why do they never put it in the center? But the area 2Ds are always in the center. Look, this is in the center. But these are on the corners. Why can't I have this be in the corner? Or on the... Why can't I have this be in the center? Why can't I change the anchor either? Hey? Maybe that's part of the control node. Nope. It's constrained to that? Really? Bring it around town. going to solidify it so that it was going to be. Nope, they don't stop it from doing that either. What do the anchors do? What do you even do? You're just a plant. I vaguely remember anchors being used in Unity, but I avoided them. I avoided trying to use UI in Unity. Most of our stuff had custom scripts on it. Well, the anchors are handy because I think they automatically allow the UI to resize and reposition itself based on your screen resolution, your monitor's resolution. I just forgot exactly how they work in Unity, and I am unfamiliar with how they work in Godot. So I'm trying to learn them at the moment, because I'm pretty sure having my interactive object detection being a button is going to be very handy. I may decide that that was a bad idea later. We'll find out. I'm hoping that I don't. I would like things to scale with the resolution, but if I'm going to be using Area 2Ds and also the buttons, then, well, there's a possibility, I guess, that I can set the Area 2D to be of the scale that the control node is. And if I can do that, then it'll be dynamically sizable. I can set it, whatever it starts as, it'll automatically set everything to be that same scale and position. Part of the problem with that is that the Area 2D is scaled from the center. Its center point is on the center. Pivot, I guess we'll call it. The pivot is on the center. And with control node stuff, with UI elements, their pivots are usually in the top left corner. Why? I don't know. Combining these, I assume it's because they're supposed to be separate. They're not supposed to be used on the same thing. Let's see here. Science! Godot. Combining. Yeah. Combining button and Area 2D. Because I've at least got it to be able to be clicked on right now. I have a button that I long press in order to activate a function. Is this person doing mobile stuff? This is from 2022. I don't care about that answer, because it's probably wrong now. Let's see if I can get something more recent. I might also be Googling the wrong thing. That might be the wrong question to ask. I have noticed that apparently during one of the most recent Windows updates, it has forcibly put Copilot on my computer. I haven't really ever used Copilot, but people say it's handy. I might use it as a rubber duck occasionally. You like ducks? I like ducks too. Ducks are nice. There was we have a store in the south called Tractor Supply. And at one point when I was really, really young, I went to a Tractor Supply and they had ducklings for sale in that Tractor Supply. And it was adorable. We didn't get one, but I basically stayed at that little pen with ducklings. The whole time my parents were trying to do whatever they were doing. They made their little not full quacks yet. The ducklings taste good? I have eaten duck. Duck is pretty good. But I haven't eaten duckling. I've only ever eaten duck once. Wait, this isn't the right thing. Hold on. It's like gamey chicken, as far as I can tell. It's like dark meat too. It's like gamey dark meat chicken. Thai duck noodle soup. Ooh, that does sound good. I don't remember how our duck was prepared. I think it was roasted. Okay, not having a ton of luck with this Google search. So let's instead... Science! I'm probably going to have a script on top of this. Do I already have a script that fits this? Actually, as a matter of fact, let's make a folder for interactive objects. We're going to put everything in there, and also, as a matter of fact, interactive object, the script, should be at the top. The only good duck you ever had was the Asian variant. I don't know if I've ever had an Asian style prepared duck. Well, I guess given the clues of I've only eaten duck once and I think it was roasted. Yeah, that's probably that's probably right. I'm not sure what variant that would have been, though. It didn't taste like it was using like spices I would expect from an Asian style dish, at least. From what I remember. It's probably like a European style. Maybe French? I feel like they would prepare a duck pretty well, right? Given as far as I know, their cuisine's pretty renowned. It's pretty round. if I were to drop an object on top of this space, I would probably first want those spaces to be the same size. Can I change the pivot to be the top left corner? What is happening? Stop it, you cretin. Whoa! Nope, that's still rotation. Alt Shift. Trying to see if any of this lets me just grab the pivot and move it. Whoa, that's like locked on an axis. That's cool. That's Shift Move. Wait, I thought Shift Move is rotation. No. Crosshair icon? Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. Is that just for rotation? That doesn't count as the center point of the whole thing? It certainly looks like it does. This is not a click and drag style, is it? Click this button while holding Shift to put the rotation pivot in the center of the selected node. That doesn't seem to be doing much. Why is it not moving? Oh. Wait, what? What is this? Oh. Okay. I don't understand why that's not moving. That maybe it's because it has something to do with the area 2D? Can't quite tell. I find this very strange. Wait. Oh. Well, that's annoying. I also find that very strange. What's happening there? I can't set it to the corner. Okay, I'm gonna have to set it to the center then. That's the case. Wherever the center is now. Can I set it at the center? It looks like I have set it at the center. Okay, good. Wonder bar. Can I change your pivot instead? Focus. No. Localization. No. Mouse. No. It's probably what it does with mice. What do you do with mice? I give them hugs. It's getting late. Show behind. Oh, well, if you insist. Physics interpolation. None of this looks like anything that I'm trying to do. And that sucks. What about area 2D? Did I already try this, or is this new? Pickable. Pikachu. I guess whatever script I would be using would probably go on the area 2D, and it would use the collision shape to detect the area. But yes. I forgot how to make this so that it was just a trigger. I think it's a function that I use for triggering. And maybe also I removed the collision mask. A disabled collision shape has no effect on the world. This property should be changed with object.setDeferred. I don't want it to collide with things, but I do want it to detect things. Detective. Area is just a trigger. Okay. I used it in a game called Soul Salvage that I made with a buddy, but it's been a couple months. I think it's been like 2 months since we made that one. And I haven't used an area 2D since. Did I use an area 2D in the other one? I don't think so. No. I did not. Column Clamber has no area 2Ds to speak of. Okay, well, can I set... Your scale is the same. Okay. Your scale is also the same. I was looking at the wrong thing, maybe. What's your scale? Or at least what's your size? Position size 270, 242. Okay. This one doesn't have a size option, just a scale. This one. Both of these just have scales, not size. Well, hold on. What does this value change? Apparently nothing. Texture? It changes position. Why does that? How does that determine what its size is? That doesn't make sense. Oh wait, hold on. Shape. Stop. Turn that back on. Size. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's wrong. Wow. It's right, but it's not as right as it should be. So this being the center, this is technically at position 0, 0 right now, while this one is at position 120. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Okay, well that's centered on that now. This is 135 by 121, which I believe is just half of these. Certainly looks like it. I don't particularly want to have to calculate the halves of the size every time I want to place the collision shape 2D. But I guess I can if I really, really have to. Set this in here, and we're gonna call this, instead of click collision, we're gonna call this object detection layer. I don't know if I've ever recognized there being a change in songs that I'm listening to right now, or if it's just been one long jazz song that continues to go forever. Wait, is today's Monday, isn't it? Today's Monday. Yeah, okay. I had an idea for a second there that there's a streamer called Pumpkin Potion. She has a VTuber model that's like rubber hose animation. That's her whole theme is rubber hose. And she on Tuesdays plays the piano live. So if I'm doing this late tomorrow, then I might tune into her stream for some background noise. She usually does video game medleys on the piano. And she's very good at it. I think she said she's been playing the piano for like 20 years? It's been a while. She's well practiced. So let's see if I can get this. Well, hold on. Actually, with those on, let me see if it still detects the click. I don't want it to block the click. Collision shape 2D can't be assigned to a type of object. Area 2D. Script inherits from native type. Oh. What about now? The collider is blocking the button. And if I put this on top of this, I reckon that the collider's blocked by the button. Shit. I don't like this. Which means I need to have one of them do everything, preferably. I don't think Area 2D detects mouse inputs, from what I've seen. Shape entered, mouse entered. Mouse shape entered, mouse shape entered. What's the difference? Mouse entered, emitted when the mouse pointer enters any of the object's shapes. Requires input pickable to be true, and at least one collision layer bit to be set. Moving between different shapes within a single collision object 2D won't cause the signal to be emitted. Oh, this one must do between shapes. Emitted when a mouse pointer enters any of the object shapes or moves from one shape to another. Yeah, okay. So this covers both of those situations, and this is just if you're first entering the entire thing, no matter which. If you have multiple collision shapes, it doesn't care, but this one does. I'm not doing anything with hovering, so... And as far as I know, I'm only using one collision shape. Well, I guess I don't know if I'm gonna have something really weird and oblong. Maybe I'll have like a floor lamp that does one of these. And I have to put colliders on both of them. Who knows? Me? What do I look like? A programmer? Mouse. Up. No. Left. No. Input dot. What did I use to detect input like this? Well, that's just if. I guess I could check if mouse entered and input left, then do thing. That's probably how that goes. Yeehaw. Yeehaw, haw ye. Yee yee, haw haw. I believe the player movement script has the most example of this. I forgot to remove my stream auto jumper for my other game before I uploaded it to itch again. Oops. There's a little tiny bit of bloating there, but that's probably okay. Is action pressed is the one that I see here. But that was because I set up previous interaction buttons. Do I need to do that again? You play? Are you gonna play it now, or are you saying you've already played it? Or are you playing something else that is unrelated? I-beams? Don't need anything that heavy duty around here. My structure is built off toothpicks. Is action just pressed? Moo. Moo. Yeah. Click. Do I need to do this? This seems wrong. This here seems wrong to me. I don't very much care for it. Click. Ta-da! The left mouse button now clicks in this game. Whew! Oh gosh, I love making boilerplate. And then I can make a function out of this. Can I right click and cause it the generate a function? No. I can make a region. What? When did I ever copy that? Keep bonking head. I made the bonk head sound funny. I made it the meme bonk sound. I'm hoping it's a little easier to tell about where you are in the charge up for the jump with the color change that I've done. But I think it might also require some other separate element to help it out fully. I at least tried to make the portals colorblind friendly. I did some sort of accessibility feature for it. I used a palette for the portals. Yes, bonk your head, you fool. I should probably put a link to that on my channel. I think I said that last time and I never did it. I should just have a link there at all times. Straight to my dashboard so that people can play the game whenever they stop by. And they could say, this is bad. I could say, I know. I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and play, smoke weed. Play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be programming. Stop this. How dare I? How dare you let me? I blame you for this, naturally. I got reminded the other day of the villain from the Secret Saturdays. You're just over here getting bonked. It's easy to do. I'm only good at the game because I made it, I think. And even I run into things on my own game. I'm not that good. Perhaps I should lower the difficulty. I thought it was relatively okay whenever I first made it, but I also play a lot of platformers. So I'm probably just more used to it. I've got the muscle memory for some of these things. Speaking of platformers, Hunter, are you there? When are you gonna play Hollow Knight? I'll play Hollow Knight at this. I'll play Baldur's Gate. I'll finish Baldur's Gate at the same time you're finishing Hollow Knight. Wah. Divinity 2 is greater than Baldur's Gate. I've played Divinity 1 partially. I never finished Divinity 1. But I've never played Divinity 2. I think I know the general plot to Divinity 2. I know there's a skeleton. And I know that you're like a prisoner, I think, at the beginning. But I don't really know what happens past that point. I should play the Divinities. Most of my time in Divinity 1 consisted of stealing every painting that I came across. I also stole a lot of plates. And then I just mass sold junk so that I could buy resurrection scrolls. I also remember getting killed by, I believe it was a skeleton named Dave that was way too powerful. I'll just put a pass on here for right now. Disable that for right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just have one thing that does this detection because otherwise I don't know when I would be able to disable one and not the other. I would never know which thing the player is going to try to do to the collision space. So I would have to keep both of them active at the same time, which really only keeps one of them active, whichever one's on top. Currently, the area 2D is on top. Should be an elephant. Elephant. How do I detect an object? I don't have a class for, or a, yeah, I guess a class. I don't have a class for an interactive object that is... Well, I guess I do have a class for an interactive object. I could look for that. I think? Can I search for types? Type of. I'd have to have a global, I think. So my current consideration for how to handle this, my original consideration was like a drag and drop kind of style, but that might require a little bit more forward thinking. So I'm thinking instead what I do is if the player clicks on something in their inventory, which I haven't made yet, then they have it selected and they can then click on something else to attempt to use their selected item on it. So it'd be... This is all supposed to be in process, by the way, but I'm writing it in ready for right now because I forgot that I was not in process already. I understand that it is in the wrong function. I will move it in a second. This would be more like this, actually. If player, no, if I just need to check one thing. Call down signal up. No, this would be like a global property. So I could just say inventory items selected. Well, then it does something. Else. Player interacted. What just happened? What did that say? Inventory item selected doesn't exist, I think. Mouse entered is being called as a function, but is a signal. Oh. Yeah, it is. Okay, well in that case, so this instead. Func on mouse entered. On mouses entered. Technically, this should be on mouse stay, I guess. So actually, it'd be more like var is mouse hovering. Ooh. We'll set that equal to false. I'm still not entirely sure that this is going to work out like I want it to, but we're gonna try it. So mouse entered dot connect on mouse entered. Don't do that. I'm sorry. I know. It doesn't exist yet. I know. Let me be wrong. Let me save still. Oh, I guess it did let me save. It just says it's incorrect. That's fine. It can be wrong for right now. That will be okay. How's your bunk journey going, Stumpy? Are you getting overbonked at the moment? Is it too bonky? I need to posture check. Do it! Check that posture. Unshrimp that spine. Become the tallest. One mouse entered. I want is. Mouse hovering to be true. Otherwise, that equal to false. False. Yeah, I know. Get out of here. Project, settings, globals. Ugh. Auto load. Shared globals. Boolean. Inventory. Item selected. Is that what I named it? Yeah. Type Boolean, yes. How do I access globals now? This is the first global I've made. Global. Godot for use global variable. That's not how you spell that word. Is it a get function? Take a look at my singletons. You couldn't read that thing that I just read. Edit your global script. It's a variable. It's not a script. Boom, 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 boom.
And you'll just add in your variables here.
Stop talking. What? He's making a script called global that he's adding variables to. Why wouldn't I just add it to the global variables? Here. That says shader. Why did I do that? That shader you're carrying? Get rid of it. File name. Globals. I understand. This is a weird way of handling this. Why wouldn't they just have a predefined section? It'd just basically be a blank script otherwise, internally, I guess, and then you can just add variables to it. Oh, I have to go add this somewhere else, do I? Does this go on main? It doesn't look like it goes much of anywhere. So let's get out of the way. Let's add it to here. Let's add it to here instead, actually. Script. Globals. Yeah. What a precious basket case. Yeah, yeah. Now shut your dirty mouth. If I could burn this town, I wouldn't hesitate to smile while you suffocate and die. So then I want project wobbles auto load. We'll make the path go to you. Neat. Clothes. Now, does that get selected in here? No. Can I access that? Labels? Yeah. Nice. Cool. Good. Normal. This was a mistake. Well, if that strange noise that I hear is somebody accessing something manually, it seems they haven't expected me to restart my computer. Although I guess granted my headset, the one thing that I heard, the one thing that I found that was different, I think, this time is my headset was doing weird stuff. Well, I guess it always does weird stuff. It wasn't connecting properly. And then weird sound happened. You know what? Here, hold on. Let's try this. No. Nothing doing. It happened earlier today when I connected to a voice chat. Thought maybe if I gave it enough time and popped into one, it would play the sound again. No. So far, at least. Who is this person? Okay. What's Chobi up to right now? What's Mash up to right now? Mash is drawing a falafel. I don't know which one that is. They're holding a fork. I think it's a main character. Or not a main character, It's from Final Fantasy 14, I think. Then I'll probably do a globals. Globals dot current selected inventory item ited, and that doesn't exist. On object interaction. Oh, and I need this to be I can't make this a class, can I? No. Once I have identified what the objects are going to be, I could have them be in an enum, which essentially gives them an ID. I think that doesn't like that. Expected closing parentheses after function parameters. What do you mean? Oh, the enum must not be liked. Well, shucks. I guess I'll leave it unknown right now because I don't know what it's going to be yet. I think it's going to be an enum. I would like to give it some sort of ID. Inventory is probably going to have a limited number of slots, but every object that is an interactive object will probably have some sort of identification number. Some sort of identification. I don't think it's too expensive. Won't be too expensive to compare integers. That'll be easy. Unless I make it have to know things about the object. I don't know what other properties they might hold. Currently, the answer is they don't hold any other properties. They are simple-minded creatures. Just like me. Oh, sending me messages. Oh, shoot. I forgot to turn streamer mode back on Discord when I checked a thing. Yes. Yes. Sorry for flashbang. Well, I guess that wasn't really a flashbang. That was more of just like a rapid window switch. REM. High velocity windows. Let's do a print. An object. print. Was that a... No, that was not an error thing that was popping up. Good! Good to know! Wonderful. So let's then... let me close all my documents. Ah, it's getting a little cluttered. I don't much care for that. This is disabled. So this shouldn't cause any problems. It did. Definitely not detecting anything. Great. This is enabled? Correct. It is enabled. It is a rectangle. It is very bigly. This is pickable. It still has physics interpretations. This has interpolations. I did turn these off. Let's inherit. Inherent? Inherent or inherit? Inherit. Got it. That's not doing anything. Okay. Still not detecting mice. Well, I can't name this thing cat. Well, I guess some cats don't detect mice either. Let me walk away for a second. I think it's time that I took a little break. I will be right back. Don't burn the house down. Or just don't leave me in it. Alright, I'm back. Sorry that took a while. I had some security to attend to. And that wasn't a play on words. That wasn't a pun. I didn't have tea to take care of. Although I do have tea to take care of now. I should probably stop drinking the tea probably in the next like 10 minutes. I don't know how long caffeine takes to get out of my body. And I probably have to go to bed at some point. I do like sleeping. It's one of my favorite activities. What was I doing? I couldn't detect a click for some reason in this. That's right. I was using the collision shape to try to detect a click. By detecting when the mouse entered the collision shape and then checking to see if the left mouse button had been pressed via the input. Ah, this isn't a function. That's half of my problem, I think. Okay, well that's certainly not happening. The hover should be printing out this message, at least. The hover doesn't seem to be hovering for some reason. Am I still being blocked by something? Is the control node doing it? Doesn't have any sort of shape in front of it. It shouldn't be. Mouse. No, doesn't matter. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. If event is input event mouse button. If event is function on area 2D input event. Spanish tutorial. Oh no. Click isn't arriving because something else is consuming it, according to this person. The hover's not even arising for me. How can be? What do? How can be? Is input if event dot is action just pressed mouse click print clicked. Just add mouse click to the input manager. Of course, why did I think of that? I did. Did they make click right? I'll call this left lick. My favorite. I just want to rename this to make it a little better. Good names. Stop. Yes. Left lick. So it should be checking for this every frame. Here. If it's mouse hovering. Okay, so let's do one of these. Breakpoint. Probably never gets there. No, it never gets there. Does it get... Which means, no, that's always... Okay. Is it ever performing these? That should happen on start. That's okay. It's doing that. Mouse entered.connect, on mouse entered. If the mouse enters the shape, it should set this to true. but it never enters here, so the mouse has never been considered entering this shape. And that is the main problem that I'm trying to uncover, which is why something is eating this. Let's change this type to a node 2D. Just in case the canvas, for whatever reason, is eating our click. Oh. Right. Do it again. Okay. Oh, breakpoint. I did that. That was me. Try it again. It was the canvas. No inventory object selected. Player is interacting directly. Okay. We've detected a click. We have detected a click in the vicinity of the square. Wow. In that case, now I have to figure out how to get an object in there. You're welcome for the brain rot. Play. What am I doing? I know it's a script. Go to globals. What did I name it? Actually, I forgot. Current selected inventory item. Global. What type that is going to be, I think, is currently unclear. So maybe I should continue leaving it vague for right now. I believe this is bottom-up programming and not top-down design, which it should be the other way. The good news is it's working now. Hopefully the music's not super loud right now. I don't think it is. Nah, that looks like a comfy volume. I'm staring into the ether. Inventory time. I want to attempt to input an inventory system into this. How am I going to do that? But we're going to find out. And then I'll see if I can update the interactive object to maybe make it a little bit more malleable. I think I can actually change this so that I can instantiate children in scene. No, instantiate child scene, that's what that is. Sub-resources. There was a way that I could see the children. Editable children, yes. sometimes I might have to change this, and doing so on the fly would be great. Yes, Tom, hello! I am doing this game jam. Despite my tardiness to it, I will be participating. Wait, did it update? Oh my. How many more days? There's like 5, I think. Technically 6. I'm going to be missing some days of this jam, but I'm hoping that I have chosen something that is simple enough that I can at least pull off the functionality of it, if not the actual full thing. And then maybe I can do an after the jam series on this one to get it up to snuff with where I want it to be. Yes! We have Haunted as our main theme. And we have sub-themes of Broken, Pursuer, and Liar. So I'm kind of going with... I wanted to try to make a point-and-click style of gameplay. I wanted to do a little story of somebody. I decided to go with Broken and Liar. So I'm going to have somebody has a broken like appliance or something, and then a mysterious voice approaches them and tells them, oh, they know how to fix it. And then it leads them through some steps. They have to point and click on some stuff, try to figure some things out. It's like, okay, well, you need to go like find something, and so they have to they'll go open a cabinet. They have to do a couple steps to open a cabinet, and that's something that they're looking for is in there, basically. And then at the end of it, it's supposed to be that they aren't actually like repairing the thing. It's some sort of ritual. All the things that you're getting are supposed to be part of a ritual, and it summons a ghost, and the ghost possesses the appliance. Robot that likes telling you to fix it because they will make you kick. But we're doing haunted stuff. I mean, maybe it's a robot. Maybe you're trying to fix a robot, and then a ghost possesses the robot. So then, the ghost has been lying to you the whole time, basically. Basically, the idea is the voice on the other side of the communication device, radio, whatever it is supposed to be lying to you the whole time, saying they're going to fix the thing, when in actuality, they're just going to take it over and then cause havoc. That's the dealy-do. Cake is a lie? Yep. Cake is a lie. A lot of people like cake. A lot of people like robots. Some of them more than others. Exactly. Anyway, so right now I'm trying to get the initial base idea of clicking on something and having it react in a way. I have a little collider here. It's a collision shape area, and I have tested it. It does work. I can load it. And I can go over here. It'll tell me that I'm hovering, and I can click on it, and it'll say you have nothing in your inventory, so you're trying to interact with this thing directly. Because I do also plan on trying to add a little inventory system to it. I don't know if I'll need it. just yet, but I imagine that I will. I can think of several scenarios. Not specific ones. I can think of several generic scenarios in which I might need it. So it sounds like a good idea to try to figure out, at least. And if I don't use it, well, at least I kind of know how to make one now, you know? If I was a robot, where would I put my battery? Probably, like, in the back. Well, actually, no, I'd want to change it myself, wouldn't I? Head. No, that's where the processor would have to go. Am I like an android? That's the question, I guess. Am I a humanoid robot? Or are we talking like... Are we talking like a, what's the name of that game that everybody hated the helicopter boss out of? You know what? Okay, if I could have it, I would have it on like forearm area, so then I can just slot a new one in, pop it out, shove a new one in. I think that'd be a good spot for it. It's not centralized, so the power distribution's probably weird, but it'd be cool. Iron Man and put it in your chest. It's probably the better place to put it. Power source being central is probably easier to get the power to everywhere at the same time. The only alternative I would accept is if I have a shotgun in my arm and I can load shells in that way. Then I can not load batteries in that way, and I would put the battery in my chest. Your friend said butt? Well, suppositories for your health, I guess. Alrighty. I'm trying to get the inventory system working, so let's add some placeholder. I don't know how many things I'm going to have in the inventory, so I'm going to make it 1 for right now, and if I need more, I will expand upon it. I don't know how many things I'm going to have to hold at the same time, so I will make it... I'll probably have to make it... I can't wait to see how far I get either. It's probably going to be a lot of... It's probably going to be a lot of art assets that I'm going to have to figure out, and that's going to take the most time, because I have to figure out what the heck they look like and how the heck I'm supposed to make them look like that. I'm curious how it will go. I'm hoping that I can figure out... I'll probably be streaming for another, like, 2 hours. I'm hoping that I can figure out how the inventory system works within that time space, and get the dummy version of it set up in some sort of expandable way. That way I can have that as a decent base, and then I can focus on implementing the actual... the artwork that I'm going to have in there, and the what the heck are you actually even, like, looking for? What sequence of things are you looking for? What do you have to do in order to get this to happen? And how can I enforce that sequence of events via the interaction system alone? Some of these interactions between objects are definitely going to have to be limited, obviously. Like, I'll have to say key has to go in lock. Lock can only accept key, basically. Or maybe I can have it be like key can accept lock. Or if you have wrench, you can just hit lock and lock will break. It's the actual restriction of the interaction that's going to be interesting to figure out. I don't have anything like that yet. Currently, all clicks count as clicks. It's going to have to be probably the IDs of the objects that restrict them. And that'll probably be... That's not gonna be an enum. Fix the broken portal to hell. What's the broken portal to hell? Wait, is this in column clamber? Oh, okay. Good, you had me worried for a second there. Also, if it's a portal to hell in that game, that would probably have been a feature anyway. I see. Fix the broken portal to hell. Do you see that pentagram on the floor? You should get some blood and finish drawing that. That will definitely fix your toaster. I was thinking about taking it more of a psychological route, actually, and having it be sort of Silent Hill in its progression, and that the broken thing wasn't anything tangible. It was something more like a relationship that was broken that you had to repair, or like a spirit, like somebody's happiness is what you're trying to fix. Yeah, I thought it was a cool idea, but it would require a lot of thought, and I don't think I have enough time to figure that out as well as doing all of the other stuff that I'm working on for this. So it was a good idea, I think, to not try that one, unfortunately. Exactly. I feel like the gameplay would probably be similar in the way that it worked out. It would still be hard to do, though. Lock my mug into place. If I can figure out how to get interactions to happen specifically between certain things, too, that would be neat. That would be neato burrito. Alrighty, Tom. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I'll be quietly screaming. Like I do. I hope you have a good night. One good bed. If you hear the sound of a cash register, just ignore it. I'm trying to figure out what that is still. Fine. Expandable inventory system. I can have it create sort of a temporary set of spaces, I guess, that I can set manually via the inspector, so that once I figure out like what the max number of things I need you to hold at any given point in time is, then I can set how many inventory slots you'll have. And the idea, I guess, is that progressively you would be able to you would only have at maximum that number of things available to you to choose from. That's gonna take some planning at some point, which I'll probably be doing that planning on stream too. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I should write some bot stuff on stream at some point, I think. I keep thinking about it. Or if I can actually get my morning hours to be other stuff, and then my evening hour or my afternoon hours to be streaming, that would also work out. Currently my morning hours are vague in what they're used for. Most of the time it's IRL stuff. I'm not doing anything. Let me do something. Let's add a script to this. I want to add a script that dynamically attaches children. Inventory. Okay, we'll have an export. Max spaces. Oh, I never gave it up. Var. A vart. Array. I have to choose a specific type of array. Object array? Probably an integer array, I guess, if I'm running with the idea of it being an ID for right now. Packed int 32 array. Does it have to be a packed one? It looks like it. There's not a lower one, int like 16 maybe? Fine. There's no new to that. Built-in type cannot be used as a name on its own. Yeah, I wanted to make it a new one. How do I do new? Do I have to instantiate an array? I've never made an internal array. I've made external ones using the export, but Something like this. Maybe it can't be empty. In that case. Oh, negative numbers start at the opposite end of the array and work backwards. That's a handy little feature. Confusing sometimes, but handy. Guess that works well for reverse for loops. Although I don't know why you wouldn't just go from array length to 0. I just closed all my tabs. Shoot. Oops. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. This kind of type hint is only helpful to you in the editor. Yeah. Okay. I just like them to be definite. Initializing an empty array, yes. Oh, I can't give it a size? Do arrays work like lists in GD script? That appears to be what I'm looking at right now. I wanted to set it to a specific size. Well, I mean, I guess I can. Hang on. What if I array? And then I can max space. Says. Well, it's going to be an array containing the number of max spaces. It's not going to be an array of size max spaces, though. New array of size greater than 0. Actually, you know what? Let's just look at the array documentation. Wait, hold on. I can do that in here. I'm smart. There we go. I have the brain. There are constructors for it, apparently. I've never found the ability to use one of these constructors, though. Difference between packed arrays, typed arrays, and untyped arrays. Packed arrays are generally faster to iterate on and modify compared to the typed array of the same type. Packed int 64 versus array of type int. Also, packed arrays consume less memory, I guess because they're packed, they are compressed in some sort of way. As a downside, packed arrays are less flexible. They don't offer as many convenient methods, such as array.map. I don't know what that does. What does that do? Calls the given callable for each element. Gullible. Oh, so it's like a shorthand loop to do something to the whole array. Oh, there's a lambda. Wow. I haven't seen a lambda written in GD script yet. That's fancy. That's handy. Yeah. Easy way to do a loop on everything. I wonder if it runs that in parallel. Or if it runs that. Iteratively. Typed arrays are in turn faster to iterate. Okay. Append. Appends the value at the end of the array. Alias of pushback. Wait, appends. This is just a list. These aren't arrays, these are lists. Why is there a pop? Okay, this array is also a queue? Or, not a queue, a stack? This is some sort of one-size-fits-all array. Pop back. Is there a peak? There's no peak. Interesting. I don't think I really need to use a packed array for this, given that my current idea is just using integers, which aren't very expensive, and there should only be probably like 3 or 4 of them maximum at any given point in time. You know, picking up what I'm putting down. From array. So this is me feeding it an array that it creates an array from, I guess. R. This doesn't tell me anything about how to set the size then. So can I set the size via this function? No, it doesn't take a size. How do I set the size? I'd like for them to be empty to begin with, but be all Let's see what this does. That's what I thought. Okay. Ability to init an array of specified size pre-filled with a specific initial value. That's a GitHub proposal. First in, first out array. I think that's a queue, buddy. Although I guess it's a lot less limited. I guess technically I could just append. I could... what's a for loop look like in here? That's not... Hold on. You probably don't use semicolons, do you? What is your syntax? Oh wait, hold on, can I? No, no documentation for for. Looping for a loop. Loop your loop. Loopy doop. Loop to loop. For in 8. For in range. For in range. Blah 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 blah. For in from 0 to 7 in 8. In my case, I said I. So I want to loop from I to max spaces plus 1. Zero. Actually, you know what? We'll append -1. That sounds right to me. Doesn't like this. Max space says. See what that does. 5, 6. Oh, 0 to 7. I'm a silly man. Okay. Well, I know that it will give me 5 this time. Let's do the 12. Should give me 12. It prints out 5. Maybe it's because I didn't press enter. Yep. Wonderful. Yeah. I may add a check before this if max spaces is greater than 0. then do this. Oh, they play game. That's a rubber chicken. Nice. Alright, so I now have an array of the size that I want, and it is dynamic. I can tell it a different size that I would like. I would like to tell it now. I need functions for adding and removing things from the array. I guess technically it would be if an object is utilized, then it gets removed from the array. Otherwise, it doesn't. First, I want to visualize the array, I guess, on the screen. Can I add child? Child, 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 child. How do I give this? I could make a scene that contains a dummy inventory space. Getting them to stack next to each other properly would be another concern. I don't know if there's like a horizontal space like there is in Unity for the GUI, but this also is in GUI. These are just objects. Perhaps I should make them GUI. That would probably be smart. Let me give it the node type, maybe. Is that what it wants? Node, forced readability name, forced readable name. Internal node, internal mode. Good rhyme. Put that one in my back pocket. We'll call this is going to be of type I should probably be a rect, right? A color rect. Yeah. Do I need to make it a packed scene? Packed scene isn't of a type node, it's of type packed scene. Can I instantiate the packed scene to make it a node, though? Look at me making dynamic inventory systems over here. Just for the visuals. Just to test the visuals. Doesn't like that. Can I do type.instantiate? No. How did I do instantiation last time? I think I grabbed... I had a packed scene that I used. Actually, I don't know if it was a packed scene or not. I had something. I had something that I instantiated. Yes, that was what I did. And that gives me node. Perfect. But that's not going to work out inside of this. I first have to... I first have to node... That's not going to work. Var... temp, we'll call this. Because I don't like naming things. Proper names? Gross. Ew. Get away. Tree? What did I do? Tower game, help me. I need some doggone help. There's no instantiation here. What did I instantiate in this game? What did I instantiate? Was it a portal? Might have been a portal. Let's try portal. Portal entrance? Instantiation? Nope. Nuh-uh. Instantiate in that script. I guess I'm going through all of these and searching for instantiation. Main? Sound effects. That was the test. I must have removed the instantiation of whatever I instantiated. I don't see it anywhere. Well, that sucks. How the heck am I supposed to copy my own work without my own work? Darn. Fiddlesticks. Shit. I mentioned that I love just escalation out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't see it. I've looked through all my scripts. There's no instantiation anymore. I must have tried to do it for the portals at one point, and then I stopped for whatever reason. Breathe. Just breathe. Yeah, that ain't it. Okay. Right. Well, there's one way to figure this out. And that's not it. This is not the way. Add to group. I'm sure I can just Google this. I probably should just do that instead of scrolling through all of this. Let's do that instead. It's faster, more efficient, it's smarter, it's easier. I'm gonna explode. But I have to think about this for one more second. Godot. Pretty sure I just have to add node to tree. Or maybe it was Q. Instantiate node. Creating nodes. I'm pretty sure queue_free does not create a node. I'm pretty sure queue_free removes a node. Yep, there it goes. Why is this in the creating nodes section? Instancing scenes. Oh, do I just add child? Okay. Can do. Bum 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 bum. Setting this so that it has a specific distance. I'm gonna have to get. Well, first I have to make this scene, I guess. So I have to get the width of whatever the nodes that I put in there are, which they're probably just gonna be color rects anyway. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Tood. A tood scene. This scene's got tood. And this scene's got threed. I'm not very smart. Change type. We'll just make it one node color rect. Yeah? Sounds right to me. And then this, actually, that's not how I change scripts. That is the incorrect method. Although I do need to be over here anyway because I would like to change this type to a control node. And then this. And then this can inherit from control. I don't think I'm doing anything that would... Oh. Let's kill that. Let's kill that. Let's kill that. You did expect something after funk, but you know what? There's no funk there anymore. We've replaced the funk with jazz. Do you like it? Don't lie to me. I'll know. I'll eat your feet. Can I not size this? Oh, yes I can. No. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's not what I'm talking about. That's a big inventory space. Oh, never mind. That's a very small inventory. Hurry. Let's make it a little bit bigger. I'm expecting there to be like 5 of these things. Let's just... Yeah, there we go. Sure. I guess the idea would be that I should do it like this maybe. If I have the anchors here, I think it just follows whatever the resolution is. So if my width gets smaller, then the inventory spaces get scrunched. Actually, with the anchor in place, I think they don't move. I'll have to play with the resolutions later, I guess. Right now, I'm working on functionality. We'll ignore it for right now. I'll be wrong. It's fine. The width of this. I don't remember what the width of my screen here is. Is it a standard 1920 by 1080? Stop. 1152 by 648. That's gotta be... Did I set that last time? Actually, 1920 divided by 1152. 1.6666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666 1.6666. Okay. Yeah, they're at the same ratio. Whatever ratio that was. So they're... Well, hold on. What's the aspect ratio? 1920. I think it's 16 by 9. Well, that didn't help. Kind of. I guess it did. 1.777777777777. Yeah, it's 60 by 9. EBPB. Well, in that case, I'll just leave it like it is, I guess. But I need the width, 1152. I'll take that in half. 576. I want inventory smack dab in the middle so I can use its position as a point of reference for where I need to put these things. I'm pretty close, actually. Wow. How big are these things? Not that big. That'll be fine. Inventory. Space. Setting its position on the scene based on the width of these things is going to be not fun. I have to move this horizontally, I think, depending on how many of them I think I'll have, so that they're centered. Which means geometry. I move that over to the left. Whatever the length or the width, whatever the width of one of those pieces is. That doesn't look centered also. Am I crazy, or does that not look centered? I need something hard and reliable. Maybe this? Yeah, that's definitely too far to the left. What the heck happened? Hold on. Did I do my calculations wrong? It was 1152, right? For the camera width, it was 1152 for the viewport. 1152 divided by 2 is 576. Current position is 576. Where's main? Main is at 0, 0. 576 should be smack dab, right in the center. Why is it not? Yeah, okay. Choidy 7. What have I done wrong? The center for this looks more like here. It's like 600. That doesn't seem... This seems stupid. What the heck? Gotta be something to do with the type of note it is, maybe? Is this 0, 0? Set it to 0, 0 real quick. 0, 0, it does appear to be the actual origin. That definitely doesn't look centered. Beep on your throat, you detainee. I'm not your bed-bound serf. What is noble? Won't be your jacket strapped, captivated. Oh, that does actually appear to be center. Remeasuring with a different implement. Yeah. Okay. Making as little noise as possible. I'm as silent as something that's not very silent. Cool. Math has not failed me. I'm just stupid. Welcome to the Thunderdome? I can't wait to find out that math has actually failed me, and I am still dumb. I don't think there's a way for me to win in the situation that I've just set up. I have created a negative space for myself. What's that called? Yeah, self-deprecation. I am deprecated. Please use the newer version. Scene. Did I not save this? Oh, it's out here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I didn't put it in scenes. Yes. Oh. Wow. The sounds of smooth jazz and exhausted man. Should probably be putting a lot of people to bed right now. Welcome, Jody. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I saw you guys were playing a game after the art today. How'd it go? How was the stream? Hello, Locus. We're being chill here today. I started streaming a bit late today, so I'm taking it easy. I listened to high octane music all day. I do have caffeine though. Well, welcome, Raiders. Regardless of whether you're active or lurking, you're welcome here. I'm doing a little bit of game development today for Godot Wild Jam 74. Currently, I don't have a ton to show off. I'm doing some initial groundwork. But our theme is Haunted, and our sub-themes here are Broken, Pursuer, and Liar. So I'm choosing to do It's Broken and Through the Teeth For mine, I am not doing Pursuer. Kill! There we go. Shake that booty. If you've never used Godot, it's basically free Unity. It's the blender of game development engines, as far as I've heard it called. So this is my setup right now. So I'm doing Haunted. I'm doing a point-and-click adventure game. I think it's going to be a single room, at least for right now, because I've only got a few days to do it. I'm starting a little bit late. Technically, this jam started on Friday, but I'm starting it today. So I've got pointing and clicking. I have, oh, we can see that I'm hovering over, there's an invisible space right here, and if I click it, you can see a message down here gets printed out. That's all I've got so far. I'm currently working on a makeshift inventory system, at least the display for it, so that I can tell that it's working and it's adding the correct number of things. I don't know if I'm going to need it, but it'd be a nice thing to have, and it'd be a fun thing to program. If you got a raid and run, Chobi, feel free to do so. I'll be here probably for about another hour, maybe. I'm trying to get at least 5 hours of work in today, since I started so late. Although tomorrow, I'll probably be starting really early. And I might be playing a game at some point. Do I do art tax? Should I do art tax? I can do art tax. Or I could just pull up your Twitter, I guess. If you want to show anything off, feel free. Oh, hey, you know what? Hold on. I forgot a thing. I can do, yeah, that. You screamed a lot earlier. It looked like you were playing a multiplayer horror game. I forgot what the title of it was. I saw it, but I don't remember what it was. Dark Hours. Okay. Was it spooky? Is there a monster in that one? Or is it just creepy atmosphere? Demos free. I have been looking for a spooky game to play. Both? Ah, that's my favorite kind of spooky game. I'm trying to become... I consider myself a connoisseur of spooky games, but I haven't really played that many, so I can't. I've played a lot of the Amnesias, and I've played Alien Isolation, and I've played a bit of Dead Space, but I don't think I ever finished it. I see the rubber chicken in the trailer. I saw Mash holding the rubber chicken, I think. Oh, whoops, my bot took over. Can't ever do solo horror. It's hard sometimes. After a while, you get used to it. Amnesia's fun because once you get used to it, you can just run around the monster and they're really silly. Oh, you both had the rubber chicken? I was flipping back and forth between you guys. Every now and then I'd check. I was lurking. This sort of gives me a more serious, I guess, version of content warning. But it looks like you're robbers, I guess. I like the idea. These series of party games that have been coming out seem pretty fun. Content warning is on my list, too. I'll get it someday. One day. Actually, I'll probably be getting it pretty soon. I think I've got some friends that want to play it. The ads? Oh no. I snoozed those earlier. I thought those automatically snoozed. I guess not. Oh wait, hang on a second. Oh, I turned it off. Oh, it doesn't do anything, that's why. I never set it up. Alrighty, Joby. Take your time. I'll be here. So I should have it instantiating. Hang on a second. It didn't instantiate that. Why not? I need this. No inventory spaces. Ah, max spaces is 0 right now. Let's change that to 4. I should see 1 appear. No. Why not? What's wrong with you? Where are they? Where are the other trucks going? Oh, there's not a this, is there? Play the ads, Twitch. What are you waiting for? Thank you. Get them out of the way. Did it play pre-rolls for anybody? I don't know why I waited until ads were rolling to ask this. I'll wait until the ads are done, then I'll ask if pre-rolls are rolling. It's been a while since I've had those. Chocolate cookie. They go very well with ice cream. Oh, I really want some ice cream. Some cookies and cream ice cream that has little bits of Oreo in it. Those are amazing. Although I really like butter pecan. I think that's my favorite. It tastes like sugar. Tastes like butter. I don't know why I've gone off on this tangent. No one can hear me. Alright, people should be getting back here soon. It didn't play pre-rolls for anybody, did it? I've got my ads set very low in frequency, but they do play. So, I'm hoping pre-rolls didn't play, but I don't think I meet the frequency that Twitch is trying to enforce for pre-rolls to not play. I believe I'm about 30 minutes too slow for that. But I want to double check if it's actually enforcing it. I'm going to print out this location. That might be the problem, actually. No, 00 would have put it in the top left corner. of where the origin is, which is where the viewport is as well. So it should have been visible, but it wasn't. And there's nothing here. Let me print out the size again. I'd messed this entire lab up. Four. Size of 4. Which is correct. Let's add a print here, and what we're gonna do is not do that. First of all, we're going to... I don't remember how interpolation works for strings in this. I think it's a percent sign. We could do %s. And then I say temp dot position transform dot position. But I can say child node is at position I think that'll work. Let's find out. No. Invalid access to property key transform on base object of type color rect. Doesn't like that, huh? Is it because it is... I need layout. Alright. Layout. No. Does it need to be a node 2D? Instantiate just gives me node, doesn't it? Yeah. I don't think I can tell it to give it to me as a node 2D, which would then have a transform. Well, hold on. Node should have a transform too, I'm pretty sure. Right? No. Never mind. I'm silly. That is me misremembering how nodes work. Don't tell me there's another fly in here. Hopefully not. Thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye, but it could have also just been my eye. It does that sometimes. I'm trying to work out on the side a script for my bot that auto shouts people out when they raid. I was surprised that it didn't work, but then I remembered I never actually wrote it. I thought I wrote it. Well, I take that back. I did write it at one point. It didn't work, and so I deleted it. Unfortunately. I thought that it still existed. One other day. Some other day it will be in place. So we don't have access to temp. I can't set its position because it's not a node 2D. How do I make it a node 2D? Can I say that and just force it to be a node 2D? No. ColorRect isn't of type node 2D. It's of type ColorRect. Let's try that. But that doesn't work. That did not work. I was close. I've gotten it to at least print out. Godot for string interpolation. Format strings. It is a percentage sign, right? Yeah, it's percentage S. Did I put my... I might have put my arguments in the wrong spot. Oops. I don't have a notepad anymore. It's gone. Colon? Maybe it's a colon. Oh, it's a this. And then I have to this and this. That should work out. But temp is supposed to be... sure, we'll see if that works. Why not? Science! Hey, that's pretty good. I still don't know where it is, but that's pretty good. I also still don't see them as children of this. Why not? I'm adding them as child. Add child should be for this script. So this script should be calling the object that this script is attached to is having a child added to it. The node. But it isn't. Does add child return anything that I can check? Like a boolean saying that it succeeded? Add child adds a child node. Yep. Don't need to make a parent. I don't need to search the parent out. Child node.getParent. Remove child, add child node. They just, they added the child to the node and then they removed it, I think. Oh no, they got a child and then they got the parent of that child to see if it had one. Why would that? If you got the child, it has a parent. The parent was whatever got the child from. I'm confused with that one. Anyway. Why is it not happening to this one? This operation is very slow. Oh, okay. Wow, yes. Do I have to give it a path? Force readable name, no. Internal mod, no. Oh, mode, not mod. Does it need to be temp.addChild? And then I pass it the parent? No, it adds a child node, which is this one. Yeah, okay. force readable name is true, it improves the readability of the added node. If not named, the node is renamed to its type. And if it shares a name with siblings, a number is suffixed more appropriately. This operation is very slow. It is recommended leaving this as false. Okay. I don't really care what they're named, since they're going to be... Maybe I do care what they're named. But as long as it's predictable, I can figure it out later. Internal mode disabled. Which will be added as internal mode. I don't know what it means. These nodes are ignored by methods. Oh, okay. So I can hide them as children, but they can still be children. I don't know exactly the case when I would use that, but it sounds like an interesting thing that you can do. This isn't helping. It's not even in the queue. Where's the... Like, it's not even in the tree. Add to group. What does add to group do? Is inside tree. No, okay, that's not it. That's not what I'm looking for. Wrong! Tree? Is visible in tree. Get tree. Is inside tree. Let's try instead temp.tree. Get tree. Print tree. Is inside tree. Child entered tree. No. Now it's broken up. Alright. Save me, Google. No, not instantiating. I've done this before. Instance is equal to bullet.instantiate. Okay. Yeah. No, this is the same thing that I'm doing. This is the exact same thing that I'm doing. Except I named this a color rect. But it didn't work when it was a node either, so bleh. Is it because it's a packed scene? That shouldn't matter. The scene should absolutely be getting instantiated. Make it appear on the screen. Go! Instance got global position. Okay, I could change the global position, I guess, but I should be able to see it regardless. Why did this man post his... He posted his script twice. Oh no, that's a different reply. Okay. Add child appears to be all I'm supposed to have to do. Where do child go? Wherefore art thou, child? That's not code. That code doesn't exist. It's not real. Hold on, let me take a look at remote. Oh. I see. Position negative 532.3. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Well, I never renamed that. If I rename the node, maybe it'll update to something a little more classy. It's like a really calm Jim Carrey sometimes. Only sometimes am I calm, though. Don't give me caffeine. A lot of it, anyway. I do have some caffeine, although I shouldn't take a drink of it, because I'm pretty sure if I'm going to be ending at some point tonight, I'd rather be tired. I do make sure that I've got the ability to sleep tonight so I can wake up tomorrow and resume where I've left off. Okay, where's negative 532? Is this at negative 532? 576. Global position got changed. Can't I select that? Become selected, please. Huh. Oh, wait, negative. Oh gosh, they're like all the way over here. $532X. Yeah, it's like here. Approximately. Which is definitely out of the way of the viewport. So I just need to reset its global position to where my inventory is at. Shouldn't be too difficult. If I can remember what buttons do what. So let's see here. Temp dot position is equal to transform. Oh, I guess not. Position. Oh, hold on, wait. Global position. Global. Global. Yes. Correct. But that's not gonna be... What? The global position of this node that I'm on right now should be negative 500. Actually, it's positive because we're going down. Godot's weird. Up is negative and down is positive for some reason on the y-axis. I don't understand who chooses those things. Some programs use Z for up, like Blender. I think Blender uses Z for up. That was a nightmare to try to import. What's its global position? Its local position is one thing. That being 0, 0, I understand. Global position is 576, 516. So it should be right down here. How long have I been doing this? Game development in general, or this game jam, or working in Godot? There are different answers for each of those. I guess I could just answer all of them. In general, I have been developing games at a steady pace, I guess, probably since March this year. So a couple months. I think it's been about 8 months. I've been making some other stuff like off and on over the years since high school. But I've been out of high school for quite a while. I was a quality assurance engineer for about 6 years up until this year. So I basically made automated tests for games that were done in Unity. But those were more of like the gambling side of games. Gaming, they call it. Supposedly that makes it different. I wrote things that broke things. And now I'm jobless. So I make games. Because I can. This is my first day starting on this game jam, which is the Godot Wild game jam, and I've only been working on Godot for a few months too, but less. It's been like 4 months, I think, for Godot. And it's been sort of off and on. Basically just these jams. Programming I've been doing since college, which has been... I graduated in 2017? Yeah. So I guess like a couple years back from that. So it's been like 7, 8 years worth of programming. But it's mostly all been inside of Unity or some other engine for the most part. I'm no expert at programming, but I at least know how to figure problems out. I need to get more languages under my belt because I really want to make some sort of... I really want to try my hands at a standalone application. And I want to try my hands at figuring out networking stuff. Get into the real nitty-gritty of things. But I don't know how to do that. I started learning JavaScript at one point. It's not terribly different, I guess, but it looks terribly different, I guess, at first glance. I'm currently writing in a language called GD script, which is specifically made for Godot. And it is based off of Python, which is a pretty popular language these days. It's very loosey-goosey with some of its things. Everything's a var, which means it doesn't actually have a type until you put something in it. Which is why I have this here, because I like my types to be deterministic. So I tell them what the vars are most of the time. I used to write in C# a lot. Which technically Godot does have a C# version that you can use. It has a mono version, which will compile in C#, but there's a whole process you have to do to actually get it set up. And I'm too lazy, so I just learned a new language. It's fine. They're pretty close anyway. Spelling and grammar and structure is basically different. Actually, the spelling, I guess, is the same. Grammar and structure. I don't know why these aren't appearing. They're in the same spot. They should be here, but they're not. Maybe they are, and I just can't see them. I don't know why I wouldn't, though. Is it because it should have a control parent when it's alive, and it does have a control parent. That doesn't look like the right path. Why does it think that's the path? It's underneath inventory. Where's inventory? Where's the blacksmith? Well, even if it's under main, it should be showing in the top left corner. These are literally just white squares. They're not that hard to make appear. What if I make them really big? Can I see you? No. I don't want them to have a control node each. I want them to have a one control node so that way I can control where they exist much more easily. I guess I could control nodes. I feel like I'm gonna have the same problem if I do that, though. Is it an anchors thing? No. No, it is not. I will probably... Yes, it was an anchors thing. I see. Why did that move it? I would have still expected it, even with the anchors moved, to have been in the same position. It would have just covered more area, but it seems that the anchors being set to the viewport size moved it further away. For some sort of scaling purpose? Because the viewport isn't the same size, it's the same aspect ratio, but it's not the same resolution as my monitor. So it should fit in a smaller window inside my monitor. Why is it not? Heck if I know. Matter of fact, I might actually make it a little smaller too. Boom, boom, boom. 19, 20 times 1.5. No. That's not right. If I half scale it instead. I'm gonna be doing this at a pretty low resolution, but I don't know how dense it's gonna be. Nah, we'll leave it. I'm too indecisive on those things. We'll leave it like it is. Because I don't know how many things I'm going to put in here yet to be interactive. If you've missed what I'm attempting to do here, this is for a wild jam. A Godot wild jam is the title of it. Our theme is haunted, and I am making a point-and-click adventure game. Well, adventure is, I guess, maybe not a part of that. It's a point-and-click game, but it's probably going to be like 1 to 2 rooms. Just because I've only got about 4 days, I think, left to work on this, that I'm actually going to be able to work on it. Let's shrink this back down a smidge. Don't do that. Wait, control. Hang on a second. I see. What does that change? Hang on a second. I'm gonna move this over to my other window, my other monitor. Okay, scale didn't change anything with that. What if I set scale to 0? Did that change something? No. What about this scale? No. Literally just the position. Okay, well that square's still a little big, so let me reduce that then. Let's set it 100 by 100. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. Ugh. Sorry about that. Foot of weather. Oh, Kester's online. I might raid into Kester. I don't know how much you guys like spicy things. I think he might be doing something spicy today. I'm not raiding just yet. I'm pre-planning. Well, it's not spicy just yet, but... No, don't open the library. I don't want to see that. This is a public place. A cubic place. Scripts. Okay. Alright. I want to set each of these plus... Oh, wait, hold on a second. The Y is going to need to be the same. Can I do that? I can do that. Ooh. Good to know. Global position dot x needs to be equal to global position dot x plus temp dot size dot x times I. I think I starts at one. Cause I'm going to 4 for I and max spaces. Unless it picks it as 0 to 3 automatically, in which case that's going to need to be an I plus 1. I think I remember it saying that it was 0 to whatever number you give it minus 1. So I'm going to go ahead and do an I plus 1 and see what that works. 2b. And I'm going to do parentheses because I forgot what the order of operations were. I think it's straight across and I don't want that. So I could make it instead be, like I can just do I plus 1 times temp dot size dot x plus global position x. Wait till you see the rest. I said, wait till you see the rest. Which is equal to a game called Blurm. Super Blurm. Shit. It didn't work. It did not work. Okay, I'm just gonna use my parentheses like a good little boy. Ooh, that looks nice. I'm gonna add a little bit of extra space on this, just to give myself some viewing room to see where they separate. I want to make sure that we have 4. Shit. Ow. Wait till you see the breast. I said, wait till you see the breast. Did I just need to make it a bigger number? No. Go. I thought that plus 25 was going to give me a plus 25 for every position after the squares, but I think it gave me a plus 25 to the front for some reason. Now, how am I going to center this is a good question, too. I'm going to need to get the center of the viewport. I probably shouldn't be doing this. I have 4. You know what? I'll center it later. I've got 4 inventory slots. I'll figure out how to center it later. I need to work on functionality. Functionality is the more important portion of this. I can make it visually appealing once it works. You know what I mean. You picking up what I'm putting down. Why is this way over here when this is... Oh, no, I guess that's probably... Whoa. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm on rotate. I need to... Not. Let's set that to 0. We're going to set this to 500 because I want to see him a little better. We're going to save that and we're going to reload. That should be right up against the wall. It isn't. Something that I'm doing is pushing them a little further away than what they should be. And I think it might be the +1. Let's find out. What if I make this just I? Blarm. Yeah, baby. Okay. So apparently I... Oh, no, I did need I to be 0, I think. Because I'm not multiplying it by that value that I get out of that. I'm adding it. I forgot how math worked. My brain is small and smooth. If I add 25 to that. Pretty sure it does the... Yeah, okay. Hey, look at that. My brain is small and smooth, but also big and smart. I don't think I can combine this in any other way to make it... I don't think I can simplify this. I don't think I can simplify this. I think that has to be an addition there. I was going to try to combine these. I mean, I guess I could make it, I forgot what the property is called. Commutative? I guess I could use the commutative property on that. 25 times temp size x plus 25i plus temp size xi plus I squared. Foil. I think that's the commutative property. Commutative. Foil is not commutative. Okay. What is it? Okay, hold on. Distributive property. What's the commutative property? Oh, the commutative property is that the order for multiplication doesn't matter. Math. This is how I put people to sleep. I do math. But it's important math. Well, I guess it's important math if you want to learn how to make games. Or if you want to learn how to do math. Anyway, I'm not doing any of that. Everything that I just talked about, completely useless. Ladies, I waste time. I might separate this out into its own function so it's a little more, so it takes up less space in the ready function. Method? Whatever you want to call it. Chew my own arms off before I pick one of those to be gospel. I need to move temp. Didn't I say I wasn't going to work on the visuals, and here I am continuing to work on the visuals? What is wrong with me? Why did you let me do this? How could you? I blame you because I can't be held responsible for my own actions. Wow. Wow. Ah. I'm just a bean. Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean Magic Eraser. There we go. That looks like an inventory space. It says. Right. So what I want to do from here, I know there's not a lot of art to look at. It doesn't look very pretty right now. It won't look pretty when I actually do the art either. That's just a little tip for you. But there'll at least be something visually there. Right now we're doing art through math. I'm going to change this to a different value. Let's change it to 6 and see what happens. Should look good. I didn't actually save that value, so it doesn't know what to do. Or it doesn't know it's got a new one. Neat. Alright. 5 should be okay too. Same thing. Odd number. Cool. -1 should just give me a printout. No inventory spaces in array. Perfect. 0, same thing. Okay. I didn't press enter, did I? Where do you see the breast? I said, where do you see the breast? Go. I think I'm getting to the loopy hours of the night. The brain doesn't work. Except that it's kind of doing okay, actually. Maybe I should stay up until 1 a.m. more often. It's 1 a.m., by the way. If I keep it where it currently is, this makes sense as to why it's currently evenly spaced. I would like to maybe unmagic number that. Let's add a variable up here. Get rid of that. Called inventory space. It's not the width of the space, it's the width of the space between the spaces. It's a good name for that. Inventory space width. I think I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. Inventory. Naming is probably the hardest thing about programming, I'll be honest. Well, it appears that my internet has decided that it is no longer time to stream. But I'll still add this little extra bit at the end. To say goodbye, I'm gonna stop for the day. I might do a little bit of touch up here, just finish what I was working on. But I at least wanted to say for the VOD, goodbye, and I hope you take care.